What's up? How are y'all doing? Yeah, we're going directly into the Earth Temple. Starting today. I guess it's Everlast Tower now, but... Oh, cool. A spot to... That's frustrating. Yeah. Do I have encounters turned on? Oh, do not. Whoops. Is this an Earth Dagon? No, it's a male dragon. That thing is not very, that's not very good at, like, physical damage isn't very good against that. Well, brain, please. Oh god, this is gonna be the maze of staircases, isn't it? Welcome in, Tara. How are you doing? Just gonna have Anya spam some blizzards out, just in case. Oh, okay, didn't need it. The real question is whether or not we're supposed to be going up or whether or not we're supposed to be going down. Actually, knowing this game, it's probably both. We're probably supposed to go all the way up and then go down through one specific spot. That supportability Anya's just got is really goofy, by the way, because it makes it so that if your MP ends in a 0, you get extra damage. Oh, my tracking broke. Off to a wonderful start already, aren't I? Good. Looks like we're good. I wonder if that ability that we got yesterday that ups the attack cap, I wonder if that is just for like later levels. If it's like a, oh, use this once you've hit like level 80 something and you're constantly hitting the 16 attack threshold. Really? Wow. I know that we kind of put Agnes in Arcanist to try to level her quickly, but like, man, she is leveling very quickly through Arcanist. I put out... Okay, I did. Ah, yes. Thank you, Twitter. Hey, Aprek, how are you doing? Doing pretty good. We vibe. Mouthpiece of Deus Ex. Cool. I mean, I could try. I doubt I'll be able to survive a hit from Deus Ex, but I could try. Rude. Ring a bell. Get the gurney over here. Doing well? Nice. Good to hear. This really is the Maze of 1,000 Staircases, isn't it? Holy shit. It's Monday? Yeah. I'm coming to terms with it too. Can you stop defaulting? Yeah. My, meanwhile, mine is exactly the opposite. I got, like, my schedule is weird in that, like, I stream really, really early in the morning in my time zone, and then I go to sleep. And, wake up and go to work. Like, late in the day. Gotta be productive now. I finally tried to get my my input display configured for my Celeste stuff, but I couldn't figure out a way to make it look good. Blue chest. Can't open blue chests yet. They're... The blue chests we have to come back for later. And almost every dungeon has one. This game loves its backtracking. What? Stop defaulting, please. How are neither of you dead after that? Wow, how did Agnes end up with exactly 0 HP? Or not HP, exactly 0 MP? Man, that would have been great if Tiz was still using bows. I love how sometimes Edea can just solo the encounter. Ooh, is this better than what Edea has equipped currently? No, not by a long shot. Really? I KO'd her from full health, too. Okay, what job abilities has Anya's been getting from this? Convergence. See, convergence could be fun, but at the same time, group casting magic is really nice. I hate that my tracking has been so on the fritz lately. I don't know what causes it, but sometimes it just decides it doesn't want to work. Wait, was there another up staircase here? It's the one in the middle, right? Yeah. No multitasking activation. Why? I have a 25% chance of activating it every time I attack. We're running out of mana real quick. that just crit me for 9,999 damage? It definitely crit me for, like, more than my HP bar. I'm in danger. Defaulting, please. You are not allowed to block. Only I am allowed to block. Oh, you're running out of MP too. Great. Actually, ring a bell, give him a slap on the ass.
Don't give up.
Jeez, that random encounter was kind of a he was kind of a bastard. I had to check. I'm constantly checking for that one that's gonna be behind a, that's gonna be behind a chest that's already there. Honestly, I should probably equip Dazzling Rod on somebody. Really? Finally. It's kind of ridiculous how difficult it's getting to run from fights now. honestly wonder if giving Edea these swords might have been a bit too much, but at the same time, like, it's funny. The Dark Shield. Maze of 1,000 Staircases. Tiz is getting pretty close to level 11 pirate. And once Tiz is done in pirate, I think we're gonna swap him over to Templar. Come on, you're so close. We're at level 60 already. There's a part of me that's like, I should just turn off encounters. I know that it would be really dumb if you could, but like, I really wish that those effects that say at start of turn had a higher priority than defaulting did. Like, I know that that would be really busted, but like, it would be so nice. Fine then. I'm out of magic. We're gonna have to buy a whole bunch of elixirs when we go to the shop. Observations of the crystal.
Says observations of the crystal submitted by What? Victor's court?
Man, audio balancing. The energy within the crystals may be categorized by their names: Fizz, Fire, Water, Wind, and Earth. The amplification effect of a crystal only extends to its corresponding element. For instance, the efficacy of this crystal extends to soil, land, mud, rock, and the like. It's for that reason the Orthodoxy names this the Earth Crystal. As for the method of extracting the energy it holds within.
Wow. Not that I really understand.
Yes, I'm afraid I didn't follow that either. It seems I must look beyond what I had thought was simple desecration of the crystal.
The healing waves emanating from the crystal. This one also reads, submitted by Victor S. Court.
Two kinds of waves have been observed emanating from the Earth Crystal. The waves that amplify white magic efficacy were likely used by the Orthodoxy for benediction, healing, and exorcism. Waves that amplify black magic efficacy were likely used for retribution and attacks upon enemies of the faith. The Lord Marshal ordered that only those waves that amplify white magic are to be extracted and utilized. A new technique wherein an extraction cable is attached to the surface of the crystal without doing it harm has greatly advanced our work.
It seems they truly wish to advance medicine.
That treatment Idia's mother was receiving must have resulted from this research.
How could have such worthy efforts gone so terribly wrong?
Interim report on alchemical life research. Oh, this one reads, submitted by Vincent S. Court.
A tome entitled Alchemical Life was found among a trove of forbidden volumes seized from the Orthodoxy. But rather than some book of the occult detailing in miracles and manifestations, it's an ancient book of medicine. It claims the crystal's white waves can stimulate an individual's cells, and the black waves can link cells between individuals.
Alchemical life? They went beyond merely saving lives?
Wait, there's more. This so-called alchemical life is unstable, and keeping the resulting subjects alive comes at great difficulty. So, it seems they propose that the research be shut down.
Not before Victoria happened. You know what? I think after this fight, I'm going to disable encounters. Really? Are you weak to wind magic by any chance? You are.
Let's see. Oh, this This is an account by a crystallist of high standing. This is what the author wrote about the Great Plague.
Terrible plague ravaging the world finally reached our shores. Already there are those falling ill in villages to the east. To halt its spread to Orthodoxy headquarters, top officials of the faith have closed all roads and forbidden the influx of people and goods. Controversy arose when a young cleric appealed to his superiors to use the power of the Earth Crystal for purification and medical treatment. But the proposal had no hope of approval, as we hold the crystals as sacred. The hierarchy ignored it. The purging of refugees for seeking to thwart the blockade was a scene from hell. Purged believers were hailed as martyrs.
How terrible. How could they be so cruel?
By saying we had no other choice, Lieutenant.
But to have a way to battle the plague and not use it, they simply forsook that. The end of the plague. The date is much later than the past entries.
The young cleric appealed to his superiors day after day to no avail. When the Great Plague showed signs of abating, the Orthodoxy was overjoyed. Those who had advocated the blockade were showered with praise. Some days later, the young cleric was summoned before the Vestal, whereupon he was mocked and reprimanded for hours on end. Plague wiped out his village of birth, save for a few who escaped. Many other villages within the faith's land suffered the same fate. Henceforth, the young cleric was never again seen amongst the ranks of the Crystal Orthodoxy. Perhaps he was shipped to a post of no consequence, or fallen away altogether.
He sounded like a hero in the making.
This is gonna be Adia's dad, isn't it?
If he had counted among the Orthodoxy's leaders, this land would have perhaps changed for the better. But then perhaps I wouldn't have been here with you today.
The end of the world.
The Orthodoxy's head temple has already fallen, and it shall not be long now before my refugee too is discovered by the invaders. The Earth Vestal was dragged before their leader. It was the once young cleric, now a seasoned soldier, fearless and self-assured. The Vestal faced him, hurling words of contempt and scorn, but ere she could finish, an enraged member of his guard cut her down with a stroke of his long blade, and the Vestal's body fell silently to the floor. All is lost.
So that's how the Earth Vestal was slain.
What an awful tale. With a stroke of his long blade.
Oh wait, I forgot that I turned off encounters. I don't have to worry about getting random ass encounters when I check for hidden walls.
The Reconquest of Eternia. I wonder what it says in here. The Reconquest campaign. Troop deployments.
Our uprising was lacking in everything. Troops, armaments, cultivation of informants within the Orthodoxy. The Crystal Orthodoxy would soon put their plans in motion. The debate between our Lord Templar and the Sage continued. At the end of 3 days and 3 nights, our Lord Templar gave the order to strike. His family was to remain behind in this land. We departed before sunrise the next day. We procured weapons and ammunition in Ansheim, and then slipped secretly into Eisenberg. From northern Eisenberg, 3 fortified airships took us across the highlands. at last entering the land of Eternia. An abridged listing is our main invasion forces. An abridged listing of our main invasion forces follows. The Valiant Usurper, Brave the Templar. Our Lord Templar instead, we name him, Our Lord Templar insisted we name him as Usurper. Assault troops for the Temple of Earth. They are to take out the Earth Crystal and protect our Crystal Technology Squad. Swordmaster Nobutsuna? Yeah, Nobutsuna Kamiyazumi. Commander Hayridin Barbarossa. Lieutenant Commander Dr. Vincent S. Court. Technology Squad leader, accompanied by his 10-year-old son serving as his assistant. Assault troops for the Orthodoxy's head temple. They're to halt all of the institution's functions and seize all of its forbidden tomes and assets. Sir Argent Heinkel, commander of... I don't remember how this was pronounced. Fiore de Rosa, lieutenant commander. Baris Lair, officer in training, Emeritus Profiteur, and Dr. Kata, auditors. Occupation forces for the city of Eternia. These troops will be assigned to keeping the peace and preparing for the laying of the cables. Spellfencer Sigma Kint, Commander Einheria Venus, officer in training. Holly White, medic in training. Wow, this is just all of the bosses we've faced before. Neat.
Head Temple Occupation. It says this one is written by Sir Argent Heinkel, Commander.
Once the Temple of Earth fell and news of the Earth Vestal's demise reached the resistance at the head temple, they quickly surrendered. The Orthodoxy's soldiers and leaders were stripped of their weapons and confined to the temple. The Lord Templar strictly forbade us from rampant slaughter and maltreatment of the vanquished. None have yet disobeyed his order. Those sympathetic to our cause were allowed to join us, while those who refused were to be released. As for Emeritus Profiteur, the man sent to the treasure house to seize the Orthodoxy's assets. Unsavory rumors about him soon began to circulate. Investigation into bribes by former Orthodoxy officials and large-scale disappearance of artworks from the treasure house is underway. Dr. Kata, tasked with deciphering the Orthodoxy's forbidden spells, continues to meet clandestinely with his lieutenant, De Rosa. In comparison, Baris Lair's simple enthusiasm for more fighting is almost refreshing to see.
The Occupation of the City. This one says it's written by Commander Sigma Kint.
A month has passed since our bloodless occupation of the city of Eternia, and the people are finally beginning to settle into their daily lives. Einheria, originally from this city, doggedly patrols the streets, saying, "I shall defend the city that is home to my master's training grounds." The occupation force is also comprised of others from this land, and perhaps that is another reason for the easing of the people's fears. A few days prior, it was announced that this land had been rechristened the Duchy of Eternia, a member of the royal bloodline that once ruled Eternia before the Crystal Orthodoxy was restored to power as Archduke. Naming himself Grand Marshal of Eternian forces, the Lord Templar began his tireless effort to build a new system of government. When Dr. Vincent S. Court proposed a great feat of engineering to be erected in one corner of the city, well, it was approved at once. Great cables are to be extended from the Temple of Earth all the way to the city, but I know not their purpose. Rumor has it the cables are to be linked with the buildings under construction in the medical district, also part of the doctor's proposal. The decreed construction schedule is tight, and will surely require additional laborers from among the people and former Orthodoxy members. Spotted medic in training Holly White being scolded by Victor, boy of the same age, for standing around and watching the construction. Lots of reading. Okay. It's shopping time. Okay, Agnes, drink your energy drinks. That, ring a bell, sip some energy drink. And now we save.
Is this the Earth Crystal? What have they done to it? How awful! What do they think the crystal is? Some kind of toy? Forgive me.
No, Edea. Why should you repent for the sins of your father? Now, let's get on with the rite of awakening.
What's that on the crystal?
Another boss, Tiz. You should be used to this by now.
That's Gigas Lich! It's the propagator of doom as told of in the sacred texts of the Orthodoxy.
Well, whatever it is, here it comes.
Hmm. Um...
Descend now!
He's just building more and more power. So, let's hit him with a defang. Let's hit him with a scale strip. Shell split. Why not? A double damage in there, too.
Do not stand in my way!
Really? I was expecting that to do 999 or 9,999. Undead. I see. No, we just want one Kirata. This should kill it, unless it's got a second phase, which it very well might. Nope. Apparently not. Ooh, giant axe for Tiz.
I wonder when that creature first settled here. I refuse to believe this could be my father's doing.
For better or worse, I believe the Eternian forces would have guarded the crystal from such threats. Maybe it took advantage of their weakened state to slip in unnoticed.
Save your jabbering for later. We have a crystal to awaken. Okay, here goes. This is the fourth and final crystal. Make us proud, Agnes! What's wrong? It's really nothing. But time and time again, the Duchy's people have warned us not to awaken the crystal. Agnes! I know. I ought not let it bother me. Now, let us begin, Eri.
Time to rapidly tap the X button.
Not yet! Just a little longer! More! Keep going! Still not enough! You can do this! Stop! That's it! I said stop! Hooray! We did it!
Holy smokes! That was by far the brightest of the 4 crystals.
Agnes, are you all right?
Yes. Thank you, Tiz. Now all 4 of Luxembourg's crystals have been awakened. Nice work, everyone. What a joyous day. Now perhaps the world...
Is the Great Chasm gone?
Nuh-uh. Awakening all 4 crystals should have caused a pillar of light to rise somewhere in our world. It's the Holy Pillar, the first light, divine source of life and the origin of this world and the heavens above. Once I place my brooch within the Holy Pillar, the first light will spread across the world. And its divine light, born of the awakened crystals, will sweep away all darkness. And the Great Chasm should vanish along with the darkness.
So all we need to do is take you into the Pillar of Light. Then let's go! That is where this will all end.
Lead the way.
I'm with you. Together we go.
Okay, cool. It did actually give us a support point for that. Hmm. That fight was really easy. I was expecting another one like fucking the brain that absolutely crushed me.
You awakened the crystal! I'm so glad to see you're unharmed!
You did it, eh? Well done!
Well, it's not as if we had it easy here. You should have seen the hail of cannon fire. Oh, and by the way, we saw a black airship bearing southwest a short while ago.
Probably a bunch of deserters. Always happens when an enemy is vanquished.
Yup, sure does.
Okay. So... I am going to go and try and fight the dragons again. However, before I do, I am going to re-equip everyone. Mostly armor, because we haven't got new armor in a hot minute. Whew, hot damn that damage increase. Okay. Let's go ahead and buy one of these for Edea. This is really expensive, but like it would be really helpful for Edea. Let's see what we've got at the actual equipment store. Then we can sell a whole bunch of... What are you wearing? A nullify silence. Let's give you the Earth Charm real quick. I lose 10 by taking that off. 10 physical defense. I don't have another Earth Charm, it seems. Okay, maybe we're not doing as much re-equipping as I thought we were going to. The Earth one was down over here. I should have saved. We honestly might need to, I've lost my train of thought. I was about to say, that's gonna KO, like, everyone, isn't it? No, I didn't mean to use 2 Phoenix Downs. I was waiting for that. I knew that shit was gonna happen. So, for this, I'm going to swap Agnes back to Black Mage. We're going to swap out Black Magic command for White Magic, just in case. How much does it hurt my damage if I take Katana Lore off? $20 points of damage. In each hand. See, the physical defense up 10% is really nice, but, I honestly wonder if swapping out Katana Lore for Transience might be good, but so yeah, now, Agnes should be hitting significantly harder. Did we ever find out if this thing had a weakness? Weak to wind, okay. Okay, Agnes, get up. We might need to come back to this later, unfortunately. Lobster. Hey, Lobster, how are you doing? Lobster here for many months. Actually, I'm gonna burn Ringabel's turns, and I'm gonna set up Protect on everyone.
Ready to fly?
But yeah, how are you doing, Lobster? Nice. It's got air conditioning? Nice. Oh wait, Ringabel's still up? I thought that Ringabel went down there. Oh wait, elixirs are single target. Nope, not that. I think we're going down this turn. I think it's gonna hit me with another Megaton press and KO me. Oh, really? Now is going to be the turn he Megaton presses because I'm making the active decision to not heal. Why did you get to go before Ringabel? What the fuck? I hate how that thing just randomly, like, he'll just drop it and it'll randomly crit weakness your entire team and just wipe you. Don't mind me, we're just gonna reconfigure all of our stuff to hit as hard as it can against the stupid dragon. And you're running axe specials. What weapon is Agnes running currently? She's running a rod, right? Yeah. We're literally just changing everything to wind dragon slaying. And then you're running the staff, and I'm pretty sure we've got best of everything equipped on this. Okay, so real quick, before we actually get into the boss fight, what if... So, Idia's specials charge on defaulting, because she's wielding a katana. Tiz's charge on KOing enemies, I believe. Yours is just using magic. And yours is healing. Okay. Oh wait, I forgot to turn encounters back on. Can I get a random encounter, please? I just need one. Thank you. Don't worry, I'm fully aware that this is a waste. I'm only doing this to charge specials. You know what? Just for this. So wait, this is just cast magic, so I can just cast, like, Dispel on the enemy repeatedly to level that. Okay, you're at special level 1. Having the double weakness might make it so that this just, like, already caps out damage-wise. You know, we just saved. Let's go ahead and test. now we will have Ring a Bell. Ring a Bell will spend one action to put Shell on himself. Or Protect on himself.
The things I do for you.
Give everyone a nice slap on the ass. I'm just going all out on damage at this point. Except for Ring a Bell. Ring a Bell is still being the healer boy.
Forgive me!
Oh wait, I keep forgetting that Ring a Bell has Epic Group Cast, so it doesn't matter if I, Doesn't matter if I do single target with Ring a Bell. It does the same amount of healing. Really? Wait, why didn't that restore their, That should have restored their, like, they should have been able to act this turn. Why aren't they able to act this turn? What? Huh? Why did it... This fucking dragon doesn't play by any rules, and I hate it. My favorite type of RPG boss. I go whenever the fuck I want in the turn order. My speed doesn't matter. Cool. Can you stop paralyzing my whole team? Actually, do me an even bigger favor. Stop being alive. Like, please. Just cease.
Need a bit of love?
Ready to fly?
Grr. Is the dragon acting this turn? Of course it is. Bring those paralyzed, of course. Thank you, game. Urgence takes 3. Okay, what are your black magic stats at currently? Actually, we can't even check that. Let's try this weird idea.
Say goodbye.
We're testing out a new special. This one increases my crit rate. So less damage on the initial hit.
Hello, me.
Why did that kill Tiz outright? I don't understand.
The things I do for you.
We weren't even weak to that, actually. Why are these the water damage? Why are Antarctic Wind and Arctic Wind the water damage ones when there's a wind damage type? Oh, thank fuck. Cold wind is wet. Everyone knows that.
We won.
Why, you have mastered my contrivance and defeated its guardian. Very well. I shall grant you the Earth Keystone.
1 out of 6.
That voice. Lord De Rosso?
This stone must be one of the keys to Vampire Castle. All right, 5 more to go.
Okay. Note to self. The critical rate increase on the, Yeah, exactly, Lobster. We can beat him up and steal his clothes. The crit rate up increase from the level 2 special on the katanas is ridiculous. Like, jeez. Take his wallet too. That's the plan. Fun fact, this is one of the ways that's really good for job farming later on. You can refight these dragons. Okay, so are we still at 200% encounter rate? Yeah. I just realized I can just throw level 1 cure spells out to do this. Where are you at? You're just at level 1. I mean, we're probably just gonna use Arson anyway, but... And you can just... Agnes doesn't understand how white magic works. She just keeps trying to dispel the monster from combat. She thinks it's a banishing spell. Okay, so we will save here. Magic nut for aggression? Impossible. Yeah, exactly. Oh wait, this was the fire dragon, right? I don't know why I'm bothering setting up Tiz's. Tiz basically can't use his. This is already fine. One dragon down, 5 more to go. It's the same dragon with a palette swap, yeah. Lord DeRosa was working on a budget.
I'll give my all.
Don't give up!
Yeah, I figured that one was gonna be significantly easier. Almost guaranteed crits on dragon slaying shit
You won.
is kind of silly.
You have defeated my guardian. Very well. I shall grant you the Fire Keystone.
All right, 4 more to go.
Now the rest of these are going to be a bit more trial and error because I don't remember where each of these pillars is. I'm very glad at how short and easy that one was. When you can just say, everyone crits all the time, it... Wait. I gotta check something. I gotta pull up my handy-dandy passive skill list. I don't want the Bravely Default 2 guide, please. Stop swapping them in the search engine. We need Templar. Okay, I know what we're doing. Real quick. It's gonna look ridiculous for a minute, but I promise you, it's worth it. Can you talk to me? Okay, don't let me forget to swap Agnes back to using, white magic as her secondary. We're back to our good old grinding spot. Don't worry, this won't take long. I know that this looks like I've just gone back to grind. We need like 5 encounters from this. Leafy boys. They do be leafy. Oh, wait, I forgot. Classing her into Templar is gonna make her magic stats shit for now. There it is. Finally, an ability we don't need to stay in a class for a million years to get. So yeah, Agnes can critical hit with magic now. On top of the crit build that we're running currently. So, the way that support abilities work in this game is that every class has one support ability that is built in, and you get it for free while you are in that class. It's supposed to incentivize you to stick in classes if you want, like, what's the right way of phrasing it? It's supposed to, like, so, for example, black mages get the Black Resonance ability for free. And so everybody that is classed into Black Mage has Black Resonance equipped. But you also get access to pull Black Resonance off and stick it onto a different class to gain the benefits of it still. And so that's the whole reason why we haven't classed Edea out of Ninja, is because Ninja has dual wield, which is what's making her katana build so silly. I think there's one over here. Yeah, there is. Yeah, that's where Tiz's home village used to be. You don't really get a good world map overlook, or, you don't really get a good look at it on the world map, but... Oh, I forgot to swap Agnes back to white magic, whoops. That's fine. Those are prime tourist destinations. Just doing this to build our specials back up for special spam. Okay, you're good. You're good, and I assume Ring a Bell's good too. Ring a Bell's not good yet. Oh wait, no, we should have Tiz do this because that charges his special that we never get to use. Okay. So... I guess we will save and adjust our, skills as needed. I assume this is weak to light. We'll have Adia burn a turn to examine it. Weak to light, yep.
Ready to fly? Forgive me!
My love.
Yeah, we're gonna need to
boundless.
take another shot at this, but it's weak to light, so we can just slot light into all of our specials and kick its ass. I forgot to swap Agnes's magic again. Hey, Banana, how are you doing?
Take this!
Just got home from trivia night? Fun. We might be able to salvage this, actually. But yeah, we killed the 2 dragons that were being a menace at the end of last stream, Banana. And we also, we absolutely clowned on the boss that was in front of the crystal. Don't forget. Okay, thank you. Okay, change that to light. Change this to light. This is really the only one we're gonna be using. You don't need any change. Cool. So yeah, the current build that we're running, Banana, is really dumb because I found out that Idia's level 2 special gives you crit rate up 1000%. Dumb equals optimized. Yeah. So yeah, that's why every single one of these hits is gonna critical hit. Oh, yeah, that's also a new development. We leveled Agnes in Templar to give her access to magical, or to give her access to magic critical.
Boundless.
If I'm not imagining things, this should KO. If we get good critical hits.
You end here.
Because this should do like a 7,000 damage minimum. Or it'll crit and do 9,999. There it goes. Nice and easy.
You won.
You have defeated my guardian. Very well. I shall grant you the Dark Keystone.
All right. 3 more to go.
Fight was a Dragon. Okay, real quick before we leave. Is our encounter rate still at 200? Yep. Hey Sachi, how are you doing? We're doing dragons for the DeRosso side quest right now, Sachi. Doing good. You remember the stupid dragon side quest, right? No, she very much was supposed to sleep the same enemy 4 times. we're currently building specials on everybody. And the special for the rod only cares if you're casting magic. And so it's a non-lethal way of casting magic to build rod special. We're gonna have to do one more of those encounters, but it should be significantly shorter because it should just be Tiz kills everything. I gotta double check that Ring a Bell's... Okay, Ring a Bell's special is good. But yeah, Sachi, we've given Agnes the ability to, we've given Agnes the ability to critical hit with magic. Okay. And now... But yeah, we just did the Earth Crystal earlier this stream. And so we're trying to do vampire stuff right now. We're trying to hang out with DeRosso. And he's just like, solve my riddle 6. All of the riddles are dragon. Nope, not that. We haven't gone through the Pillar of Light yet. And yes, I do realize that it's kind of crazy to be doing dragons on the first first opportunity. But like, we're strong enough that we're able to kill them, even if we do kind of have to use some interesting strategies for them. But yeah, we're missing 3 jobs currently, is where we're at. Okay, Adia, scan it. Everyone else just default. Solve my riddle 6. What is fiery and covered in scales? Dragons, now kill 6 of them. Hey, can you just like KO everyone? Nah, you're thinking of a different fight, Sachi. You're thinking of a different one. That's the last class that you get, is the one that you can't do until way later. I do find it really funny how, like, seemingly the best way to do this is to just hyper optimize all of your DPS and just blitz it down until it dies. Hey look, Arsene gets to be fire type again. Man, that sentence made me want to play Pokemon. I want to play Pokemon again soon. But at the same time, I'm gonna be burnt out on turn-based RPGs for a while after this. No, the Arsene gets to be fire type again. Fine then. What? Why did you get to move first that round? Speedy motherfucker. Nope, not pedal scroll, breaking wave. As much as I hate to sacrifice some of the DPS, this thing is fast and it needs to slow down. Thank you for the hydrate, banana.
Power!
Yelling at Dia dodge every time she doesn't dodge like fucking Dragon Ball Z Bridge Piccolo. That's a mood. What? Why didn't you dodge? I haven't watched all of Dragon Ball Z Abridged. I stopped watching during the like the whole thing that they did with the all of the different characters fighting Cell.
My love is boundless.
Agnes's damage output is kind of disgusting, I'm not gonna lie.
One.
You have defeated my guardian. Very well. I shall grant you the Wind Keystone.
All right. 2 more to go.
So that one was the one that was weak to fire. We've got the one that's weak to electricity. And I believe we still have the one that's weak to dark left, and that one might be trouble. Also, I can't believe that I got a skill called Pierce Magic Defense, and then just never used it. Where's the motherfucker who's weak to physical? He's over in Persona. Did we even use Agnes's... Did we use Arson? We didn't. Assume you're only at 1? Yeah. Unfortunately, it doesn't just stipulate white magic for the rod special. It has to be healing magic. And for some reason, statuses don't count. Okay, there's one up over here, right? Near Florum. Game, can you stop lagging? Y'all can see that, right? Like, the game is lagging really bad. Oh, I'm dumb. Game was lagging really bad because I accidentally turned on the 3D toggle and it was rendering everything twice. I remember one being up on these islands over here. Yeah, here's one.
Here it comes!
I find it kind of funny. I'm pretty sure that the recommended level for fighting these dragons is like level 80. My assumption is that this is a, this is the one that's weak to electricity. Yep.
Now I'm serious.
Oh my god, Magic Critical is kind of busted.
The things I do for you.
That's unfortunate, but not unexpected. I gotta say, that level 1 staff special is the single most broken special in the entire game. And the only reason I say that is because, it can restore BP. Like, you can put cure KO on it and do what I just did and revive your full party with it. But you can also make it recover BP, which I also have on there. You know what? If we shell split it first, it should take more damage from the, this will be number 5 out of 6 once we finish this one. We finished 4 so far.
My love is boundless.
I'm doing this to get everyone back to 0 BP for this next turn, because he should use Cold Stare or whatever it's called, Freezing Eye. Would y'all call this build hyper-optimized?
We won.
You have defeated my guardian. Very well. I shall grant you the Water Keystone.
All right, one more to go.
The unfortunate thing is that Agnes does not currently have a, light spell yet. Because I believe the only class that gets access to light magic is Spirit Master. Yes, you would call this build hyper-optimized? Nice. This is such a glass cannon build, too. Like, this build cannot take a single hit, but it will kill you before you get the chance to hit me. Hey, Paradoxica, how are you doing? The best defense is literally fucking killing them first. Good old bitch slap build, exactly. I wonder if this area up here becomes important in Bravely Second, because I'm pretty sure there's nothing that happens up here in Bravely Default. There might be a side quest in a later chapter that shows up here, but if so, it's at the point in the game where the side quests stop being worth doing. Probably just hella grinding. Yeah, I can see that. Well, that's the funny thing. We're not even running away. We're just, like, we're walking up. Agnes kills them. Ah. Sad. Where the fuck is this last pillar? Here it is. Okay, so we need Idia's special back and Ringabel's special, but I don't believe that we used Agnes's. Agnes finally has blood on her hands and she's loving every moment of it. I mean, here's the thing. She's hitting the damage cap. So it's more like she's popping the enemy like it's a balloon. Cuz like those dragons have 99,999 HP. So whenever Agnes does a full like brave turn and kills all, like hits all three with critical hits like that, that is almost a quarter of their health gone. Or not a quarter, it's like a third, I think. I don't know, math and fractions is not my strong suit. About a third. Well, it's not quite a third, right? Because it's 4 damage points shy of 50,000. right? Or 4 damage points shy of 40,000, not 50,000. Oh god. I just got a really dumb idea. Oh god, it would require me to get Agnes in Agnes's Templar class to level 11. Hey Squiggles, how are you doing? You see, here's the thing. I don't need to do the grind, but like, it would be so fun to just have this stupid ability. Actually, I don't even think I have the ability slots for it. Oh, it only takes... Why does that only take 1 BP? Level 11 Templar gets the gets access to the ability BP limit up, which allows you to hold 4 BP by defaulting. Could be asleep right now, but the demon's in your head. Awoke the Earth Crystal to do. Is there anything after that? We haven't done any more story. We're working on side quest right now. We're working on a side quest that it is advised to do significantly later. I'm gonna swap this over to light just in case. This is gonna be a bit of a trickier fight. Yeah, you can kill the dragons over and over and over again. Oh, wait, this is the dark dragon. This is the one where you have to kill with darkness. Whoops. I guess we can see how much, like, Agnes's Fyra, like, or Firaga crits do against this thing.
Say goodbye.
It absorbs light. Cool. How? Agnes, like, you're starting to scare me. More so than usual. Agnes, how are you cracking that damage amount? I don't want to kill this thing. I want it to kill me so I can come back. Thank you. Average Agnes behavior. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry. I should have muted my mic. Dark type arson. Dark type arson is the true form of arson. No crit on that, which is unfortunate, but... I'm really surprised that didn't down everyone. Ringabel, you can spend a turn to slap everyone on the ass, and then hit everyone with an Esunaga.
The things I do for you.
Okay, I should have just used a Kurata there, but that's fine. You know what? I'm just gonna go all out on damage. Actually, no. That's a bad idea.
Be gone!
We won.
You have defeated my guardian. Very well. I shall grant you the Light Keystone.
All right. We have them all now. Let's return to Vampire Castle with haste.
Yeah, Anyas with a Pierce magic defense and magic crit is kind of busted. Speaking of which, Ringabel, what do you have? Angelic Ward, Epic Group Cast, and Magic Defense up. So, how much defense reduction does Pierce Black Magic do? Or Pierce Magic Defense? All of it! Wow, that explains it. That is an absurdly strong ability. Now the real question is, do you think that DeRosso has a weakness? And if so, do you think we can, like, 2-round him? Yeah, I was thinking, like, 60% tops. Like, 100% magic defense reduction is honestly dumb. Like, that is too strong. All of it. Yeah. It's just like most RPGs don't give you the ability to just ignore magic defense. Because that means that, like, theoretically, like, even if the final boss has, like, 999 magic resist and it just doesn't take damage from magic, Agnes will still be doing absurd magic damage against it. Come on, DeRosa, let me land at your castle. You don't have to be so mean. Why do you have all these shitty trees out front? It's like hitting a wooden shield with a chainsaw. Exactly. Actually, it's probably closer to hitting a wooden shield with, like, napalm at this point, because, like, Agnes just napalms everything. Nothing can stand in the way. You wanna know? We could try some of the bosses that are the street pass bosses, the super bosses. We could try the level 80 ones and see how we fare against them. Because at this point, we might be able to hit it hard enough and fast enough that it won't instantly kill us.
Did you hear that sound? I believe the gate is finally unlocked.
That was anticlimactic. He could have at least included a flash, a bang, or a puff of smoke.
Let's head in before Ringabel has a chance to flap his gums again.
Fuck you, and fuck you in particular, yeah.
It's freezing in here. Even colder than it is outside.
Look at all those paintings.
Did we just stumble into an art gallery?
They all have a sort of forlorn look to them.
So yeah, apparently this is a big dungeon. Apparently this dungeon is at minimum 7 floors long. Because I've heard mention of floor 7 of Vampire Castle being a really good grinding spot. Let's see how the physical attackers do against these. Oh, they've got... $168 JP, not bad. Still not great. We were getting around those numbers outside the castle, but... what abilities does Agnes have equipped? Black Magic Amp, Pierce Magic Defense, and Magic Crit. Dang, I wish I could equip, the cost reducer for black magic as well. Because, if that's how these encounters are going to be going, we're going to be burning through a lot of MP. We could swap... Wait, where is Salvemaker? Oh, there it is. Man, the amount that I'm tempted to give Ringabel Pierce Magic now, like Pierce Magic defense, is very strong. So it's not exactly foolproof, but I am going to go to the traveling merchant, and I'm going to buy 999, or not 999, 99 of the crystal that lets you cast the ice, like, battle item with Salvemaker. And we're gonna have Edea start throwing out, I forget what they're called. It's like Arctic Wind and Antarctic Wind, right? Okay, so... yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so we're just gonna have Edea absolutely, hopefully, absolutely wipe with battle items. Oh, Ringabel is so close. We're taking Epic Group Cast off of Ringabel, and we're gonna give him a Group Cast All, so that he can Group Cast white magic spells. And then we're gonna class him into Spirit Master, because I've never actually used Spirit Master before, but it's the best white mage class in the game. Or at least according to its own description, it is. Hey look, blue chest. Nope, not bomb arms. Okay, it takes all 4, but it does KO. So that should help ease up on the magic cost that Agnes is taking on.
what a large portrait. Is that
Front-facing
Lord Derosa?
everybody.
His wife was sure an attractive one. Oh, and it says something under the painting. Lester, eldest son of the House of De Rosso, future clergyman of the Crystal Adventists and cardinal of the Crystal Orthodoxy. Born in the land of Eternia on a cold winter's day. So, that's his mother, not his beautiful young wife. And that little baby is Lord De Rosso.
Hey, Barrick, how are you doing?
of the Crystal Adventists?
Is something the matter, Onius?
The Crystal Adventists were the predecessors of the Crystal Orthodoxy. It is now known as the Old Faith, but it hasn't been practiced in over 2,400 years. How could he have been a member of the Adventist clergy? According to this portrait, Lord De Rosso is incredibly old, even ancient.
Yes, indeed. For I was born of these frozen lands in a time some 2,400 years from this day.
We're gonna go and kill Lord De Rosso on his birthday. Teleports behind you.
And this portrait?
I was but an infant, as you can see. This is a reproduction, however. The original was lost long ago to fire.
And what of the part that reads, clergyman of the Crystal Adventists and cardinal of the Crystal Orthodoxy?
Yes. As Wind Vestal, you would be expected to take interest in such matters. But here I delve into the matter of the Old Faith and the Orthodoxy. Allow me to tell of the founding of this land. As you may well know, this land had long been ruled by the Crystal Orthodoxy. However, 15 years passed, the Templar rose up and occupied their lands. Thus was the Duchy of Eternia born. Or so I expect you have been taught. However, the Templar did not found a new state. In truth, he restored an ancient dynasty.
He did?
Long before the Crystal Orthodoxy ruled this land, it was known as the Kingdom of Eternia. In a time 2,400 years past, Eternia was a bountiful land blessed with 4 distinct seasons. The highlands were not as lofty as they are today. People and ideas flowed freely from other lands. The kings of Eternia were protectors of the Earth Crystal and the Crystal Adventists, ruling in peace for generations. To the west lay the castle of the House of De Rosso, hereditary dukes of Eternia with royal blood in their veins. Relations with the royal family were good, and ever did the kings of Eternia treat the dukes of our house with kindness. In return, the House of De Rosso did faithfully serve generations of Eternian kings.
Lord De Rosso's over here like, hey, guys, pay attention. You, like, not swipe my shit, please? So, fun fact, I've alluded to it before. Vampire is the last class in this game. Or not last class. It's one of the last classes. So, Vampire is a class in this game. Vampire is the Blue Mage class that I've been talking about for forever. Vampire has access to the single strongest of each type of spell. but only through Street Pass. Because, Black and White Mage don't get access to, any tier of magic above the, like, Firaga, Blizzaga, Thundaga. The Vampire class does. They get access to tier 4 spells. They get access to, Firaga with a J-A. But only if you get them from Street Pass for some reason. Ringabel's slowly but surely working his way toward that level 14. What does Black Belt do? This is crit rate. Oh, whoops. That might have made Agnes a little bit more frail, but the crit rate on Agnes is worth. Ringabel, do not the succubus. Give me more backstory.
What magnificent vestments. This must be none other than Lord De Rosso.
He's just like, no, that was my
'Tis
brother.
a portrait of my ordainment as Cardinal of the Orthodoxy. I was as yet... No, let us move on to other matters. I was born of the House of De Rosso, hereditary Dukes of Eternia. Blessed was my youth. My parents showered affection upon me, and I was beloved by the people. And the king bestowed favor upon me as well. Upon royal recommendation, I was made a cleric of the Crystal Adventists, the Old Faith, in my 19th year. I devoted my body and soul to my clerical duties, for king, for kingdom, for faith. Sleep became an oft-missed luxury. But before long, a new tide began sweeping through the Crystal Adventists. There were those who wanted the clergy to control the 4 crystals of Luxendark, rather than local monarchies and temples.
Yo, we hit the follower goal of 430.
That belief formed the core of the Crystal Orthodoxy. The Eternian royal family, keepers of the Earth Crystal, immediately assented to this new way. I soon found myself appointed to the position of Cardinal in the Orthodoxy. Me, a mere cleric. Cardinal De Rosso. Those were my days of glory. Even now, the mere sound of the then new title is dear to me. The old faith was remade entirely into the Crystal Orthodoxy, and the decision was made to elect a Grand Patriarch to rule. Thereupon, cardinals throughout the world gathered for a conclave to elect the first Grand Patriarch. Amid the conclave's maelstrom, I was approached by a cardinal who wished for me to vote for his choice. I suppose it was my youth and sincerity that made me reject the notion out of hand. But that was my downfall, for I was forced from the position of cardinal by the fraudulently elected Grand Patriarch. I had been but fervent in my beliefs and ideals. What I did only for the Orthodoxy, and for the people of this world.
The old faith and the Orthodoxy, the Kingdom of Eternia and the Duchy, that was all a bit hard to follow.
I agree. There are no major differences in teachings between the Old Faith and Orthodoxy. They both revere the Four Crystals. I have heard that the Adventists gave way to the new and truer ideas of the Orthodoxy and faded away.
No wonder the Old Faith was abandoned.
Yet there is more to the story, for history is not more than accounts recorded by the victorious. To solidify their power,
Hey, they finally turned around.
the victors showered contempt upon the vanquished. So it was those who held the reins of power within the Orthodoxy relentlessly pressed for the Adventists' eradication. No one recalls the words of the vanquished if the victorious write them out of history. 'Tis as if
Ready
they
for
had
a
never
religious history
existed.
lesson.
I'd been taught that the battle between the two faiths had been fierce, and in its wake, devastation persisting to this day covered all the lands.
That is an uncharacteristically accurate account for the Orthodoxy, save for their false reckoning of time. It was after the Orthodoxy had begun ruling the world that the endless conflict with the Adventists began. I should know, for I was there to bear witness firsthand.
Lord DeRosso, how could you possibly be that old?
He just dips out. He's like, I don't feel like fucking answering that.
Ring a bell. You were sawing logs almost the entire time Lord DeRosa was speaking.
Sawing logs? She means you were sleeping. Ah, so it was that obvious. Obvious? You were snoring like a bear. I was. You'll have to forgive me. Even I know that's really rude.
That it is. Even if it was an incredibly long bit of oratory. That's right, Ring a Bell. You were really rude. I mean, your snoring even woke me up.
What? You mean you were sleeping too, Adia? Man, I don't know why, but doing this dungeon is reminding me of, actually, no, I do know why. It reminds me of Hawk Manor from, Final Fantasy XIV. And it makes me want to play Final Fantasy XIV again. Soul of Thamasa? Who the fuck is Thamasa? You can't give that to me. Why would you give that to me, game? I don't know how to pronounce your name. I assume it's something along the lines of Zerio. But yeah, I'm enjoying this game. I like this game a lot. Ugh, sorry, give me a sec. So is Agnes's magic attack already at 80? $79. Because there's not a whole lot of benefit to making Agnes. It actually, we could theoretically get benefit from raising Agnes's attack even higher. Apparently that's the first time I've hit the optimum button. We could theoretically get a bit out of increasing Agnes's magic attack even more, but for the most part, it's not really helpful right now. Because for the most part, Agnes is... like, it could be helpful if we're not going for the crit build, but, like... currently, we're just using Edea to sweep everything. That was worth 300 JP. Honestly, I probably should have grabbed a whole bunch of the battle items as well. Because we got a whole bunch of the item that makes it, but we're about halfway through our store. Love the big hat. Yeah, big hat's great. I love my big hat. I made most of this model in Vroid, but I custom modeled the hat myself in Blender, which was a pain in the ass. Give us another lore dump, my friend.
This one shows a castle in flames.
A large army surrounds it. It looks as if it could fall at any moment. Is this not this very castle? See, this is the western corridor right here.
There's another castle burning in the distance. It's near where Eternian's central command is today.
So then, that's the Orthodoxy's head temple in flames?
Nay, the distant castle in flames belonged to the King of Eternia, and the castle in the fore. 'Tis the abode of my family, the House of De Rosso.
But why? Why would such a terrible thing?
The Kingdom of Eternia was suddenly beset by a great host from another land. We would later come to know that it was a four-state coalition sent by order of the Crystal Orthodoxy. They had been told the King of Eternia sought a return to Adventism and was arming for war against the Orthodoxy. The Grand Patriarchy used this fiction to order a great muster of forces from across the lands. Alas, I failed to heed the many warning signs. I rejected the scheming Cardinal's choice for Grand Patriarch. But he succeeded in luring votes from other factions, and his became the ruling faction of the Grand Patriarchy. It was they who wished to establish Crystal Orthodoxy as the uncontested world religion. Under their orders, the castle of the Eternian King was besieged. It fell in mere weeks. Before long, the great host was at the gates of our castle, and my father lay brutally murdered. The water supply was poisoned, and the Orthodoxy's forces drew an ironclad ring around the castle. By then, the castle sheltered not but the elderly, the young, the wounded. There was no hope of resistance. I was forced to sue for peace, even offering my own mother as hostage per their demands. Yet that failed to break the siege. The commoners who had placed their faith in my family and me slowly starved to death. It was then that a letter arrived from a man. That man was the Cardinal, who had sought to influence my vote. The Fiend was now the officer in charge of the attack. He wrote that he would not accept my surrender. Such was the hatred he bore for me. Such hatred that he was willing to let countless innocents die.
Oh, cool. War crimes.
My mother had been murdered. Our castle was consumed in flames. That is the painting you see here.
How could the Orthodoxy do such a thing? This all reminds me of what happened during the Great Plague.
Indeed. Perhaps the Templar and I are not so very different. To be betrayed by what you believe in. To have your family and those you protect murdered. Though we do not see eye to eye, perhaps it is a shared sorrow that binds us.
We are running out of permacrystals really fast. We might need to retreat and go buy more. Dwarven gloves. Increase dex. We don't really have any need of that, actually. Where the fuck did those kids go? I wanted to monologue them. I find it really funny how this this area works really, really well for grinding JP. Due in part to the fact that I can actually sweep like consistently against these. They don't get the chance to attack unless they get a first strike against me. Oh, never mind. Yeah, that's what I spent like 2 hours doing before. Okay, another set of hyper bracers, really? The true Bravely Default experience, yeah. I am going to turn off encounters real quick. And we are going to teleport Gem out and go pick up a whole bunch more permafrost. Man, I might need to, like, put up a poll in the Discord that's just like, hey, which of these games that I've started and stopped do y'all want to see me do, like, now? Because I've got Fire Emblem Engage DLC that still needs doing. I've got Pokemon Scarlet DLC that still needs doing. I've got, the rest of Pikmin 2. Sorry, DeRosa, you'll have to wait to Trauma Dump more. Yeah, exactly. I could spend 90% of my money to stock up on Arctic Winds. Nah, he's just sitting there brooding in his coffin. Vampire brooding strategies, exactly. Pine, we've made the bone disintegration beam strat, aka the crematorium. Our black mage has got the ability to critical hit with magic, and our ninja has a special ability that gives everybody near 100% crit rate. I think it's 100% crit rate with everything that doesn't have a negative crit rate on it. Because I think, technically speaking, the specials that Tiz uses, like the Dragon Slayer stuff and all that, ooh, do you think DeRosa's gonna be an undead? DeRosa might be an undead monster during his boss fight, and if he is, oh boy, he's in for a world of hurt. Also, yes, I am aware that I still have my encounters off. I'm going back up to the spot that we left before I turn them back on. The menu wasn't even done unloading, game. Ooh, that is a lot of JP.
Look!
Such fierce flames.
Though I wish not to remember that day, it is indelibly etched.
You want
upon
encounters?
my
You got it.
mind.
How did you survive?
The Orthodoxy lay siege yet would accept no surrender. My mother, father, relatives, and my people lay dead. It was then I set our castle ablaze. But as the flames began to lick my body, something slipped into me. Betrayed by the precepts I believed in, was I not bitter? Robbed of my beloved homeland, my dearest of kin, my people, slain. Amid such despair, was I content to simply welcome death? Nay, I heard a voice. Accept me, and I shall grant life everlasting. Though it shall be filled with grief, thou shalt have all eternity to wreak vengeance upon thine enemies. Did I forge a dark pact with some fiendish entity that day? Or was it a rebirth, triggered by a future me, reaching back to the past? Panicked upon failing to find my body, the Orthodoxy chose to denounce my family and me as ghoulish vampires. Thus have I been living an immortal existence ever since.
Then the name Vampire Castle
They
is...
got it pretty spot on.
A lie that has been perpetrated by the Orthodoxy for some 2,400 years. Though it is true I am immortal, I am no vampire. I find the smell of blood too revolting to ever drink it. Having said that, I have done naught to quell the rumors. In truth, I endeavored to embellish them. My ability to transform myself into a bat and grow these fangs are the fruits of many years. Long years of effort. Tell me, O Vestal of the Wind, what does the Crystal Orthodoxy have to say about the passing of the first Grand Patriarch?
He chose the second Grand Patriarch and prayed for peace and the well-being of the faithful as he passed peacefully from this world.
Passed peacefully from this world, you say? I know the truth to be far different.
What do you mean?
The first Grand Patriarch was assassinated, along with his Archbishop, the man who had been my bane. The assassin himself tells you this. There is no other truth. That was when I forsook this land. Soon after, sightings of the vampire Lester De Rosso began to crop up throughout the world. I became a veritable Duke of Darkness, forging ties with those bearing hatred toward the Orthodoxy, and those it had oppressed. I was the enemy of man, the hated and feared vampire. But more than that, I was known as the arch-enemy of the Orthodoxy. And after some 500 years, a fateful encounter with one whom you all know well. No. Let us leave the matter for another time.
Let us leave that matter until you come upon the next painting in my house. Could you move this to the #vent channel? Old man Yo, yeah, exactly. You know, I know that I need Agnes in Black Mage for her, you know, ultra overkill build, but like, we should probably class Agnes into something else to level for now. Actually, thinking about it, there's not really a point in leveling Agnes in any other classes at this point, is there? She's got all of her slots filled. Magic armlets. Agnes is her true, authentic self. Magic defense, no thank you. Who needs defense when you can just destroy the enemy on the first turn before they can hit you? Who needs defense when I have this gun and a target that hasn't seen me yet? Exactly. We can go and do arson after we go to the light pillar. Yeah, I should have expected Ringabel to not be able to outspeed the fucking ninja. Realized, is Anya still running the double black magic command setup? No, she's got the white magic command. But at the issue with that, Sachi, is that if I put Agnes in the Time Mage class, then it fucks with her stats. Let's put Agnes back in Arcanist, because this should mean that she is dealing more damage. Okay, but Adia is murdering everything? Yeah, but like... Min-max everything, attitude prevails again. What do you mean more damage? You could do 40k in one turn. Well, to be fair, that 40k in one turn is predicated on her critting on every attack. So that 4k per turn is by no means guaranteed. I wonder how the game calculates your crit rate. Oh, I was gonna check out Lamia's tiara. Give Tiz a pretty little tiara. Honestly, like, I think Tiz would be down for that. Like, Tiz is a confident person. He'd rock that tiara.
A battlefield landscape?
It represents the long and hard-fought war between the Orthodoxy and we denizens of darkness.
Agnes, what the fuck are you wearing?
For 500 years, my thirst for vengeance remained unsated.
Oh, chat, help me remember to swap Agnes' secondary command back to black magic.
It had also been 500 years since the Orthodoxy had been founded. The world was in the midst of an age of seafaring and piracy. Compared to the great exchange of ideas and information, the once hallowed Orthodoxy began to lose its luster.
Yes, Agnes has a tail. This is Arcanist, which is Victoria's class. We got this class from killing Victoria.
The authority of the Grand Patriarch and the Orthodoxy itself began to wane. Fearing irrelevancy, the Grand Patriarchy acted rashly to regain its authority. This led to the unusual decision to select a commoner, the gifted young Yuliana, for an important task.
Yuliana? Sage Yuliana?
Yes, indeed. At age 20, the young Yuliana became High Inquisitor of the Crystal Orthodoxy.
It's hard to believe he ever was young.
It was no laughing matter, for there was no one more skilled at rooting out enemies of the faith than he. The shadowy ones, those who had been working against the Orthodoxy, were crushed by the host he led. In the several
Enemies to
decades
lovers,
that saw
old
him
man
age,
Yowie.
I cannot count the number of times we have crossed swords, he and I. In the great battle waged on the Karka Plain, the might of our clashing forces rent the very earth into a vast rift.
You mean the rift under Ison Bridge?
In the battle at the foot of Mount Fragmentum, our armies smote the mountain to its very roots.
So that's how that ravine was created.
And in the battle fought on the Harina Plain, the once fertile earth was reduced to desolation. The loss of that fertile plain is believed to have ushered in the downfall of the Harina dynasty.
To think any sort of battle could change the face of the Earth so.
We fought our final battle 1,800 years ago on the Norende Heights in the land of Kaldisla.
The Norende Heights? That's where the Great Chasm opened up!
In the end, Yuliana, High Inquisitor of the Crystal Orthodoxy, utterly defeated me, Lord De Rosso, leader of the Shadows.
You were defeated? But you're here with us today.
Yes, well, there was more to that final battle than meets the eye. You see, I ceded the glory of victory to young Yuliana that day. I say young in my reckoning, for he was already 100 then. Yuliana returned triumphantly to Eternia with what he claimed to be my remains. What he brought them was not human. And when the Templar attacked the head temple 15 years past, it is said they found my tomb deep underground. Ever dreading the darkness and my return, the Orthodoxy kept those duplicitous remains under arcane seal for over 1,000 years. 'Tis a tale replete with irony, is it not?
Thank you, Banana. Oh, Ring a Bell is so close. And once Ring a Bell hits max level, we're switching him over into Spirit Master. Said what before? That was so close. He would say that, wouldn't he? Do you think Agnes is like chomping at the bit to like incinerate something, or do you think that she's like kicking her feet back and just like, you know, I do so much incineration, but it's nice to like relax and let everyone else do the work for me for a change. Yeah, I swapped Agnes to Black Magic. Yeah. Okay. So, now that you're done with Black Magic, we're gonna swap Epic Group Cast out for Group Cast All. I really wish that you could have both Group Cast All and Epic Group Cast on the same, like, on the same build. But sadly, I'm pretty sure that your skill points cap at 5.
That is Sage Juliana.
Yes, indeed.
Idea.
No one would mistake such a man for young now.
100% Idea.
Having put down the blood-sucking Lord De Rosso, bane of the Crystal Orthodoxy, he became the first ever commoner to become an archbishop. Perhaps it was a small honor they threw his way, for he was already 101 years old and would not long count among the living.
That makes it sound despicable.
Agreed. The truth is, however, that was when Juliana's plot was at its most clever.
Plot? What was he plotting?
He was taking measures to separate you Vestals and the faithful among the people from the Orthodoxy's corruption. After serving some 80 years, he had witnessed firsthand how corrupt the institution had become. Should nothing be done, it would not be long before the putrid poison would do harm to the most innocent of the faith. So it was he vowed to rid the Orthodoxy of the source of this poison, the concentration of power.
But how?
For the great feat of defeating me, Juliana had been made Archbishop, but in name only. But such was not key to his plot. Timing was the key. The proper time to separate the Vestals and the faithful from the Orthodoxy.
And just what timing would that be?
The great upthrust of the Eternian Highlands. At the time, the Highlands were not so formidable as they are today. But a colossal movement of earth and rock thrust the Highlands to lofty heights, thereby isolating Eternia from the world.
Hold on a moment. He was waiting for the Earth to move? How could he have known when such an event would take place?
Anarchist is the...
time. For now, I will say this. Yuliana bided his time till the Orthodoxy was cut off from the world.
Just imagine Anarchist as like a Final Fantasy job class. That's basically what Agnes is right now.
And at last, it happened. The Highlands ringing Eternia did thrust up to about half its height today. The Orthodoxy-ruled Eternia now found itself completely isolated, for this was an age preceding the airship. And while the Earth Crystal remained in their keep, control of the crystals of fire, water, and wind was returned to their respective temples. This, what you believe to be the true form of crystalism, is the fruit of Yuliana's efforts.
That was the Sage's doing? I won't ever call him a miserable old lech again.
Incorrect.
Sage.
I will. Man, this outfit looks so good on Ring a Bell. We're running low on permafrost. Okay, let's take a look at what Ring a Bell just got. Auto shell, magic defense 20% up. Ares aid. Whew. Did Ring a Bell just dab it? Yeah, that's his level up animation. See? Convert BP. That's very situational, but good.
What is that glowing jewel-like object? I could swear I've seen something like that before.
I believe you have seen a similar sight countless times. It is known as an asterisk.
An asterisk? As in those objects we possess?
Yes, indeed. The second stage in Yuliana's plot against the Orthodoxy's authority was to deprive them of the power to grant vocations.
grant vocations? I'm afraid I don't follow.
Before Juliana intervened, special approval was required to change vocations within the Crystal Orthodoxy. In this way, the institution grew rich through fat profits they called alms.
Oh, so the Orthodoxy cornered the job market and the fees to participate therein?
In layman's terms, yes. But Juliana exposed this fact before the reigning Grand Patriarch. It was then that Juliana approached panicked high officials and the Grand Patriarch himself with a proposal of pure genius. He showed them a stone known as an asterisk, saying the granting of vocation should be based on it, overseen by the Orthodoxy. Those who sought such vocations would apply to the Orthodoxy and pay a fair price. Anyone with the means to pay could thus learn a new job.
That's no different from the old system where people had to pay alms.
No different indeed. But the Grand Patriarch and his officials had not but the material profits of the Orthodoxy in mind. Hence, they accepted Juliana's proposal without question, even appointing him to the important position of overseeing the new asterisk system.
Do you think... I think he has the potential to have, but at the same time, there's a part of me that's like, if DeRosa tried Crystal Pepsi, do you think it would have burned him like holy water?
I fail to see how that really changed anything.
I guess he's not really a vampire, but...
It did far more than you would guess, for he was the only one who knew how to make the asterisk stones.
Why, that wily old fox?
So it was Juliana robbed the Orthodoxy of its authority to grant jobs and took it for himself.
What of
burn
the
Juliana,
Orthodoxy's
though.
profits? Wouldn't they demand Juliana transfer the proceeds to their coffers?
Juliana was long gone. Abandoning the seat of Archbishop, he fled with his knowledge of the asterisk craft. He also took arms and armor the Orthodoxy had seized from around the world, items of such power that their use was forbidden. He took them all and sealed them away in a hidden location. They now lie secreted away against the day the Orthodoxy's tyranny or some other impending doom threatens the people.
Maybe Crystal Pepsi is how he survived the fire. That's what gave him his immortality.
He then hid himself in Juliana Woods until those who knew him reached the end of their natural lives. But that did not take long, for I led the forces of the shadows to ensure their swift demise. I had always believed the Crystal Orthodoxy required not but the crystals, the Vestals, and the faithful. With the institution free of corruption, I returned to my homeland of Eternia after a 700-year absence. Where my family's castle once stood, I built a fortress of ice from whence I have been watching over the Orthodoxy's head temple. Meanwhile, Juliana retired to that land to tend to the Vestals, but you know of that better than I.
Say Juliana.
Crystalline Beppis. Do you think a salve maker would be able to make a Crystal Pepsi? Or do you think it's like too complicated for them to make? Unfortunately, Pepsi is long extinct. As much as I hate to finally take away Agnes's fire rod, I don't think that the 10% damage increase from it is gonna be helping much at this point.
I commend you for making it this far.
Oh, no more paintings?
The final painting lies beyond this throne. I shall reveal it to you if you defeat me in battle.
What?
The last test is a test of strength. I shall only reveal the painting to those whom I deem worthy. One might also say that there is no need for those who are unworthy to lay their eyes upon it. But be forewarned, I am a formidable foe. I trust you are well prepared.
I should have... Oh, I messed up. Whoops. That is a loud sound effect, my guy. It does look like the Demon Blood Sword from Adventure Time, doesn't it? Okay, cast Raise. Agnes lost her arson rod and immediately died. True.
Now I'm furious!
He's not considered undead, unfortunate. Grr.
Time to settle this!
Fuck, I got my reflect off one turn too late. Did he just hit me with an ability called Bone Crush? Did DeRosso just crush Ringabel's bones? He did in fact hit Ringabel with an ability called Bone Crush. Ouch, oof, owie, my bones. Bone hurting juice. Okay, turn off encounters.
The what? But yes.
No. Of course they made this a dialogue that if you mash through, you automatically say no.
But
no.
yes.
And it's shortened the second time, so it juked me.
But be forewarned.
Weak to light. Cool. That's fine. But now we know your weakness. His weakness is Coca-Cola. I don't have human slaying, do I? No. The untapped power of the sun, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna burn some HP and MP here. Human slaying is just fashion. Human slaying is Agnes's job, yeah. Real. Just go ahead and keep trying to put it to sleep, Agnes. I find it funny that with group cast all enabled, normal casting spells isn't even an option. Okay, cool. We can end this fight now. Now, disable encounters and save. Oh, he's got a lot of HP.
I could... But before...
Nope, not Pedal Swirl. We need Breaking Wave. Yeah, we're gonna use Defang on the vampire. Actually, we should do Shell Smash first. Then Defang. Then break his shins. We might as well drop his magic defense as well. Ring-a-Bell will take one action to group cast Reflect on everybody.
Now I'm serious.
Well, 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 if it isn't the consequences of my own actions.
The things I do for you.
This shouldn't reflect. Good. Why did... Okay. I don't know if y'all saw that. Bone Crush just hit Anyas for 0 damage. Secret is that Anyas doesn't actually have bones. Anyas has no bones. They're only arson.
It's over.
Actually, this is fine. As long as Ringabel gets to go first, this is fine. Really? You bastard. Huh? What do you mean not enough BP? Fuck, I knew I should have defaulted there. He was so close, he had only 14,000 HP left. That's fine.
I commend you. The left one, but beef.
No.
Yeah. But before.
Nope, not the Fang again.
This decides it.
Bash his skull into his. So-called free thinkers win Murder. Okay, this is gonna look really dumb. Really? You're gonna play like that? Absolutely not, Sachi.
But before...
We just need one good run of this, and it's totally doable. I don't think it's doable with this currently, though. I wonder, I think you have to be damaged for, Bone Crush to actually do damage to you. I think if you're at full health, it doesn't damage you.
But...
Now I'm serious.
Okay, have a good night, Sachi. I'm gonna be ending soon. I want to get, like, a good attempt at this. I'm not going until I beat this. I'm probably gonna end after this if this is a decent attempt.
The things I do for you.
Yeah, Battlethirst steals BP. You want to know the really dumb thing? If I was running, if I had, SP, like down at the bottom right, the, Bravely Second juice, these hits would be doing more than, 10,000 damage apiece, because you break the damage cap when you Bravely Second. Really? I was about to say, there's no chance he's letting me heal that. So yeah, I think that's gonna be where I end for tonight. I might grind a bit off stream just to level some other jobs on people. But, honestly, I have no idea at this point. I haven't had the time, and I definitely have work tomorrow, so. But yeah, let's see who is streaming. Yeah, I should be back with off-stream mining. Yeah, exactly. I should be back with more of this tomorrow, hopefully, unless my brain decides it wants to do something else. You know how my brain is. Liz is, in fact, streaming. So yeah, thank you all so much for watching. I hope that you enjoyed. I hope to see you here tomorrow for probably more of this. It's kind of got its teeth in me at the moment. I guess we'll see if it continues to do that or if I get bored. I don't know. We just hit 10 parts, and so it might be time for a break game soon. But other than that, have a good one and take care.